So prepare for some PNG action.
As I bid farewell to High Sealings at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the Time Core Flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intent. Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via Spirit Warp Jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphorius and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphorius immediately. After waking up in the false Trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dan Heng returned to Amphorius and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Heng arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Heng. With this newfound strength, Dan Heng found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
I am anxious. I am so anxious about this quest.
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed. This
Look at my lovely hat, by the way.
Has it? The hometown in your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend. Indeed, the Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end, but the process of Genesis has only just begun.
They do have a longing event going on, so there's no shame in. Yeah,
The
I
path
agree.
ahead will no longer rely on emotionless programs. It'll be decided by the will of humankind.
And she does have pretty eye.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ides Elysiae, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight. Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke, for this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
Right.
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
Fixed. Thank you.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city
Not sleeping
is already
is
taking
amazing.
shape.
Yeah, you could change the category yourself.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
Have fun family bonding.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Are they there for like any special occasion or just like visiting?
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
Just visiting the youngest in family, which is me. You're just a baby!
Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
I really like Veil of Evernight March 7th hair color. But that would be so hard to like pull off.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
three older brothers and one older sister, and me is 16 years younger than my older sister. I see. You have a lot of siblings. I'm an only child, which shows quite often.
Alright. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
Have fun as well.
Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Hello? This is a chimera of freedom. No duties to fulfill, no burdens to bear, just resting under the vast, lonely sky. Sleeping at sunset or sleeping even when the sun doesn't set. The little chimera darted away in a flash. Maybe it's this sharp sense of caution that she kept it free from a life of toil. Probably. I wish I was that chimera, to be honest. Also, for those who don't know, so this is the final patch of Amphorius, right? We've been here for a year, almost, at this point. And as we know, all the Chrysos' heirs died multiple times. And there was Serene. She has a freaking target on her head, no! There was Serene. She told the story of Chrysos' heirs over 33 million times to make sure that they are not forgotten. There was freaking Finon, who did not see the light of day. And what freaking Hoyovers did? They did the countdown for the patch, deleting every single trailer for every single Chrysos' heirs from Bilibili, which is like Chinese YouTube, and sending a message on their Twitters and other media after every hour passed, showcasing which character just got deleted. We had meme accounts joining on a trend, being like, they changed from, like, for example, Daily Black Swan to Daily Redacted, and showcasing only glitched images and stuff like that. So that was one of those one-of-a-kind events, like my colleague said, you have to be there. Like, you had to be there to understand how it went. I was on a train yesterday when I learned about the fact that they are deleting the trailers and videos about Amphorius one by one.
This story deserves a perfect ending.
And I was like, ain't no Hoyo did that. I started to freaking cry at the train, like on the train, because I was like, they actually gave me a warm-up cry before the patch. Like, who does that? How cruel you have to be. Me crying in the work bathroom. That's so relatable. Like, what the fuck was that? I went to, like, Weibo, the Chinese Twitter. People were sending freaking death threats to that guy who is responsible for this story, and also for the same story in Honkai the Third, right? The freaking roasted chicken, which is his nickname, was trending on Weibo, which was super awkward because it was either photos of roasted chicken of people wishing him death. And what they did, the most asshole move they could do, is they deleted Finon an hour before the dawn in China, in Beijing and in Hong Kong. So he did not get to see the light of day. And as they deleted him and the sun, like, got up, people were like, good morning to each other in the chat. I'm like, how cruel can you be, Hoyovers? Like, what is wrong with you? I mean, kudos for them because the hype and everything insane, but at the same time, why do they have to traumatize us even before the patch even starts? Why?
This story deserves a perfect ending. don't you
But
think?
I got to admit, amazing idea for like how to execute it. The sad part is that they did not do the same for YouTube. So the West did not actually get the full experience, right? But thanks to the fact that it was also happening on like
This story
Twitter, on
deserves the
Reddit,
perfect ending.
in the comments, on Discords,
Don't you
and so on
think?
and so on, we still like got to be a part of it, right? They had this thing because on Weibo you can kind of like have stories, and you can also have like a stream as a story, and they were streaming it as
Scenes
their
of
story.
past
So I went
reverie,
to Honkai Star Rail Weibo,
drifting
and I
by
could see
one
them
after
being
another.
deleted live. I was like, no, why? Freaking sad. Something romantic story like never before. I mean, it's not even romantic, it's something traumatic story like never before at this point. Oh, there is a chest. Oh, I forgot we cannot jump. Oh, there's also a lonely seal. Being invincible is so lonely, guess I'll just let the water drown out my greatness. If I don't find another seal to have a slamming duel soon, some of my best qualities might just... I know where to find another seal. Silence, a long tense silence. Two baby seals lock eyes, each scanning for an opening, like duelists ready to draw their blades. You can almost feel the weight of their impending clash. The moment is set and an epic battle is about to begin. It's like we're definitely not distracted as we are doing the main quest. They just said hi. We've already battled in our minds. A real clash would shatter this world. When you meet a kindred spirit far from home, you don't fight, you vibe. Oh my god. And now I have to go all the way back there. Wait. It's a
What an
freedom
adorable
chimera.
chimera! It deserves a really sweet name. Any ideas?
Soy dusted mochi cake. Why does it look like me? You know, I never actually visited it because this area was always so freaking laggy for me, and surprisingly, this time it's not laggy, but the rest of the game was laggy. I think they optimized some parts a bit. Oh yeah, I'm not dealing with you. No. No, thank you. Some other time.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed.
Does anyone actually think so slowly in their heads?
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Could you not do that to me?
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius.
Maybe I should move myself here. Yeah, let's go from here.
It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny. We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born. My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience. Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories, a prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demi-urge is right here.
I already got shivers. Nothing even happened yet. I
Interrogation
already got
records have been submitted
shivers.
to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jingliu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve. Just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jingyuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, Rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huayan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Luofu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Luofu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Luofu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty?
I love her voice. I don't know who she is, but I want her.
For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant. But I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force. But I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
That was supposed to
The
be human Kopiovi, by
chronocognitive
the way.
anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time, just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
So over. It's in the contract that Wilt can never do anything. I mean, he did some things. He used his cane twice to save our asses, by the way.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
That is one psychotic mirror.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Xianzhou Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds.
Second, because my cat needs something. Wait, let's open the door.
The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life, too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interastral Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, Those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
Michael? Selfless.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Emphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
I try.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Ah, we're through! I can see the video
Capable
feed.
band.
Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
I ran out of drinks. One moment. Hype up Iron Tomb Hunters, oh definitely.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Yarillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Yarillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Yarillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
We got factions with billions of people, and here we are with 5 people on the front line. Why did we get the small one?
The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Lawfu.
Okay, so Yashing is coming.
The Lawfu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind.
Oh my god, there's more.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you when that time comes. I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position.
Corporate rat.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord
Just straight up the US. I think they're even worse than US when it comes to some like parts.
I understand. Our immediate... Of course, we would never...
Miss Himiko, is that you?
What do you mean, Robin?
Yes. And you are... Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice.
Family is all freaking obnoxious.
Why is there no one here?
Because everyone is dead.
Seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
No one will fool Himiko. She will
But
always
if possible,
recognize her child.
I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himiko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing.
Why
So what does she look
speaking
like
in,
now?
Quotation marks. That is so weird.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
I'm scared. What does she mean by that?
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Well, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering pathologue. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a
But these
traveler
people
still
are
wandering among the stars.
Like just look at them.
Since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you
They're
know.
scary.
The so-called fool in the world.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
The world bearing
Oh,
honey fried
ancient
cobblestone.
God,
So
your
nice.
loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this?
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion. To face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you.
In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar
That
says the
headless
Demiurge
things
never
behind
existed.
them kinda like
Who
makes me
actually
lose my
buys
mind.
that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Just use that thing over there, Zag. What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand. Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Let me glide. Would they hurt them so much to let us jump
Classic
and glide in
nuclear heat
Honkai
engine.
Star Rail?
Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that punk Lordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too
Wolf
clean.
stones.
Not even a hint of real-world
Apparently.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rubert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is. Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Can I speed up?
Buckle up.
Can I
We're hacking
crash
it.
this machine?
This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into
Is
an
it gonna
attack.
turn? It's in
Classic
autocruise
move.
mode.
Use their
Okay,
own
did
systems
turn.
against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Wait. I wanted to go for that bug that was on the rock. But God, I cannot jump. Did I change my team?
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records, but I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into
Magic
a
is
relay
more
for the
understandable
destruction.
than this.
That meant getting rid of all of it, at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the... Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
I mean, it does make sense, but not when you are having like
I'd say exactly the
one
opposite.
patch every two
It means Xandar had no control.
freaking months,
He couldn't
right? Like
contain
how
the
will the
Demiurge, just like
terms
he
you will
couldn't handle
forget?
Voidhead. So he tried to erase
They will
every
add
trace.
50 more in the first hour, and they put two characters that are geniuses, so they talk in a very specific way, which is fine. But they let them explain all the stuff between each other, and it should be more like they should talk with someone who's not as, you know, proficient in all those mechanics of the world.
But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace. Right?
Yeah.
There was this
but not in
bug
the
I
real
wanted
world.
to see. Where is
Remember
it?
the great tomb
There it
of
is.
the nameless Titan?
I can't go back. I wonder how my brother is. How the heck you even got here? I think to recreate 9/11. No, I'm trying to get to the bug I got it. I also got bitten by a mosquito in 5 different spots. I have like 2 mosquitoes in my room in November. I don't know how did that happen. I did not open a window in a week. At least not the window that didn't have a freaking net in it. I mean, that part is unnecessary. Like, it doesn't bring us anything to do that. It could be a quick cutscene.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Affiliate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start.
Some gameplay, and I prefer it to be like a one big cutscene. I don't even need those
never existed.
dialogue options that don't bring anything.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us...
The truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final... Xandar had to lie.
He gave us an option to stop for a bit.
Cyrene.
Oh my dear lord, oh my god.
As a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
Menaced.
Alright. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The remembrance. 0.
What's going on?
Cause. Unknown.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
We got boosts. I don't know if I trust myself with that power. So cool.
Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising.
From Microsoft. I actually have the explain one, but I still don't know how to start a plane, and I didn't have time to go back to it. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll do something for myself for a change. Maybe I will learn how to start a plane. Or do some Genshin exploration, or watch a TV show.
Repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again,
oh yeah, not tomorrow,
never
on
doubt a
Friday.
dead man's resolve. So how's our
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well...
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchors in...
Perhaps we have to move forward.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically.
It's his domain. Stay alert. Cheap trick.
The spatial field here...
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix, because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like...
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Mem, yeah, that could be Mem.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them.
Small and powerless, right?
Come on, it's time to confront him.
Unnoticeable, and so
It's time to confront him.
unnoticeable, and so
Let's go
far
to the
I think only
tombstone
few
he
people
talked about.
noticed, ma'am. Also, I took off my glasses because my head hurts and I'm freaking blind. I still didn't go to that optometrist that I'm like going to for like last month. Maybe next week I'll have some time. I mean, it will not help me without the glasses or contact lenses. But I can make letters from shapes. I can make letters from shapes. If the shape looks familiar. That sounds dumb, I know. Because this is literally how we recognize letters, right? But doesn't it... Wait, what? Doesn't it strain you more? No, I accepted that the letters on my screen are glitched and I just listen. I just listen. It's fine, we will manage somehow.
What a mess. Total devastation.
I'm just watching the world in 160p right now.
Logically
It's
sound,
fine.
but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted.
But is it his coffin though?
Looks like you were right. Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final...
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth as we reveal the truth behind Phileas 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me?
I wonder how wet his microphone was from all the spitting.
From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Id Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears. She was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx. Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by, in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Id Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well. But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away, just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You've definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result. Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
What the hell is going on? Did Cyrene create a big Cyrene from the memories, or what the hell? Also, I messed up. I messed up. The scuff is here. Okay, fixed. It is fixed now. Details. Details.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach. Peach's record.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
I think this is how Mem was created, unironically. Holy shit.
Related to. Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Filia 09.
Related to. Comment. Peach equals love?
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hand.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress. 94.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. And process error.
Comment.
I'm here.
Process error.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach. Happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends. Save. Little fairies. Good friends. Bye-bye.
There it is. There is Mem.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me!
This is making unreasonable, Lisa. It kind of is. Look, Mem was literally being born here.
I can.
And she's too pure and too naive to understand that Cyrene on the other side does not hear her. And she thinks that Cyrene is her friend. She doesn't understand that Cyrene is dying every single time.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 70.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error.
It won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough?
Not enough, not enough. Peach, don't leave.
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next Cyrene has blank space? Oh, Peach, don't be scared. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotion.
Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query. Peaches, memories.
The prophecy's fulfilled.
Pink hair and those ears.
Cyrene has pink hair.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom.
Cry, child. Cry aloud.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can't.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Id Zelizii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy.
Cyrene.
Of course. So, I grew up to be...
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things. Easy. I can.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, Cyrene is at the end of every sentence. Sip.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space. And Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
That is
So weird.
actually insane.
I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
The freaking bud of memories developed like consciousness due to all the empathy and emotions that Cyrene birthed. And she freaking actually, out of love and sympathy, saved up all the memories. This is pretty romantic, not gonna lie.
That you grew up? Hi. Miss me yet? It just feels like you are a bit more mature. Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, so I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know, but it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know, but it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy, and I knew it was love. Love brings everything together, and it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The
I
fall
have a
was
bad
not
feeling
an
about
accident.
this.
It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn.
Electrical signal sequence
didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness, not having a
Why is it Ligus doing those recordings?
However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating within a strange twist.
Also, he's making stuff so bare and disgusting.
Embarked upon a different path and obtained a
Because when he said that we're learning through pattern recognition and we need to respond and learn to respond and imitate, this is basically what people do as well. We're just like more elaborate animals. But we don't like to think about ourselves this way. We also don't like to think this way about things, animals, and others that we love. So it's very rude to state such a thing.
remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Id Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel, for while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.8.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius.
I still don't get it.
Get being
But
yelled at.
I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her, and our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance, and they shall become the epic known as I've written.
Which reminds me, we are yet to read it as a whole.
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi? Ma'am. Ma'am.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything, but I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I? Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar either way. Could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her. Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Emphorius's heart. A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. And what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything. And either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker or a worshipped god at the end of this saga. That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
Identities of the characters are becoming increasingly complicated.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Emphorius, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only
Thank you for tuning in, Holland.
Please
see you around.
Consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet.
Did I take his head? I did. Okay, I need to feed the cats. Before the cats feed on me, so be right back. I'm gonna leave you with the music this time. Hello. Oh, I got the wrong one. We are back. Sorry. I gave the void food. The good food. The food that he was eating yesterday. He refused. Absolutely. Uninterested. So I gave him the other food that he didn't have for 3 days because now he has a fucking buffet. And this one he eats. And this one he eats. Let's go. Oh, we need to... not the double music. Yeah, the cat definitely needs a variety. It's kind of like normal for a cat with like the renal issues because they're often nauseated, and if they eat the same food they kind of start to associate it with nausea, so if they sense it they're like nah.
Dangerous.
So it's kind of good to give them different food.
Chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So you were back up requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the
On
perfect
the heavenly
scholar.
principles.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the Erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
She could just do that with her words? Sick.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's...
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees.
Sounds like I'm meeting my
How
manager
many will
my
respond
best.
this time?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl. Thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks genius as of 2 nanoseconds ago. I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
He's so tired of
Am
him.
I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all
Believes,
the
okay.
wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Her own things, like the only thing she knows, like if you're down, come meet me.
passed the
It
society's
would be
trial.
nice to catch up.
Let's focus on what we've got in
Otherwise,
front of us.
you don't bother me, bye.
I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, senior society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time, you no longer need to...
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Are they gonna freaking dump the Express into Droid Head?
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
you could say this prison was forged from Finan's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Let's embark on the final flame chase
First
journey.
Sunday now knows how come Pom-Pom's license hasn't been taken away. Well, this time it's not the Express, it's apparently us being the Express. That is pretty sick. We literally became a train.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
God mighty. Midday, whatever your name is.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right.
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife. Mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect.
Oh, by the way, Hug, how far I am from the ending.
The last of the 12 Titans.
You
Stand
should
ready
know.
to fight. Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. The past remains vivid
Lol?
in my mind.
Not even how?
The sights along each crossing of the river.
Oh,
of
we might
souls
actually
never
have
been
to finish the story tomorrow.
let alone the companions along the flame chase journey. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world. Right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled.
It's a win since you won't have to think what...
Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic.
You know that I know exactly what I need to play. I actually fixed the saves for the cat lady. And we got 2 chapters to finish it. We also have Little Nightmares. We're literally at the last chapter of it. And Ori and the Blind Forest. Yes, that's also not a win because I'm Twitter addicted and I will spoil myself. That is correct. It's been already pretty hard. Thankfully, on my Vtuber Twitter, I don't really get that much of Star Rail. The problem is I cannot go to TikTok because when I go to TikTok, I have a lot of Star Rail. But on the good note, with the new TFT mode in Star Rail, I might not have time to go to TikTok. I'm surprised you haven't already. I haven't. Because I was playing the TFT mode. So we're safe, we're safe. It's just the thing that I'm actually really tired, like in general. So if I will feel like I'm at my limit, we might finish the story tomorrow. Because I don't want to overstretch myself.
In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade.
We need to sleep again.
Pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finance heartbeat.
Here's Finance heartbeat. He's alive.
He's on his last.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mightymost, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Oh my god. Well, after every single talk, I will have to fight.
Night falls.
Please tell me that's not the case. Also, my Hyacinth has no build. Half of this team has no build. My freaking Pastries is on a build of England.
Rise and shine. Don't be rash.
Oh, look how fragile my Hyacinth is.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Stop lying.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
That's freaking hat on my head.
It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's.
However, I did see that some people had like those big hats, like the pink ones on their entire head, and it was really hard for them to keep like straight face while doing the quest.
Into remembrance.
I only have a cat, and every time I see it, I'm like, oh my god.
You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no
I disabled
burden.
the mem hat. Hi, have a nice day as well, Fukugawa. Thank you,
So,
I will.
You're not coming with us.
I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs.
You cannot skip when he speaks.
Take the signet.
At least not early.
With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance.
Have a nice sleep, Takuya. Thank you for the stretch, Jedi. I was just reminded about stretching too.
In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius.
Thanks for this character, to be honest. Never too serious.
And then, upon this broken and charred land, build.
Did he die?
A city of.
Did he freaking die? Okay, but is that an equivalent of being dead? Does it count as dead? Not really? Okay. I mean, kind of. Maybe. Oh my god, she has terrible aim.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one man.
It's legit plot panacea. Oh my god. I mean, I think it kind of will bring us to the point, like, if we copy them, right? If we turn them into Memoria, will it still be them or just a copy of them? No, there is a massive manga. We have other cluelessness here, so trust me, okay. So if we turn them into sort of data, is it still them? They don't really exist. They might not really exist, yet I still cried for them multiple times on this time. Yeah, but are you referring to them being data because they are characters in the game, or because they are characters in a simulation, or because they are characters in a simulation in a game? Because there's three options. Okay.
Scenes of past reverie. Drifting
But that still brings us, if they are in a simulation, can we still consider them to have consciousness based on the multiple different choices that they were taking throughout the story? They were not living the story like, you know, like boom, like every single time the same way. At least most of the time, right? Okay, right now they saved their data on a USB stick but deleted their file on the PC, but they use... Yeah, and technically this is not the same file, Holger. Should not watch the story as a major, okay? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, finally! Grey mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newsboy. Mr. Meow, Demurge. Right, and, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all.
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar? It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how we trap Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
What with the tearjerker
I knew ahead
quotes?
of time and gave him a heads up. He was
If I hear one more time, you're not
left in
alone in
this.
this, and stuff like that, I'm gonna cry.
After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher,
Hey gamer,
Trickery's
hey gamer,
traveler.
how are you?
All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil, and for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Yes, that's the latest patch, so if you want to avoid spoilers,
When
chop
it's
chop,
time to
go
make a quick
away.
getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
If you think about it, Hoyo's story makes you more of a React VTuber. Yeah, reaction every like 5 minutes, right? I'm just like sitting there contemplating my life choices as to, for example, why do I even play these games? Right? Why do I even play these games? They only bring me suffering. They only bring me financial misery, emotional damage, and suffering. Why do I do this to myself, right? Right? Legit doing thumbnail faces every 5 minutes. I'm not that expressive. I am not that expressive. Financial plan is your fault alone. Nobody forces you. Now, do you know that FGP means forced to pay? Right? It literally means forced to pay. What can I say? The 3 million patches of suffering. Yes, it's like I've been
And
there,
for all
right?
you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word.
And you know what? If I recall correctly... Let me double check because I might have not recall correctly. So we need to be careful with that one. It's November 5th, right? 2 years ago, on November 8th, Genshin Impact decided to break my heart. Completely shattered it to pieces. I'm still scarred. Because this is when Full Colors died. And now, 2 years later, on like literally 3 days before the anniversary that I will be thinking about and I will be rewatching the freaking quest, they do this to me. I don't know what's with them in November. I absolutely don't know what is with them in November. Like, majority of the shitty events in my life happened to me in July. It's like if I created 5 different games and made them all have halved breaking quests and patches in July just to make sure everyone else suffers in July, I just like I did.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short.
Luckily I had just joy cry from gaming today, which is nice. What game brought you to that? It would be nice for a change to cry out of joy from a video game. Will I have to talk with all of them?
Aren't I smart? Come on.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
Oh,
I'm glad to see you again.
Happy to see you too.
Miss Castress. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for. I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Kazlana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antler flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casteress, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with her, you want to control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes...
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casteress, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Now it's only gonna be worse and worse.
Sorry, a force of
We're
habit.
gonna get Triby. We're gonna get Ceridra.
That's a big one.
We're gonna get Hysilians.
Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Grey Mystery?
We'll check time to blink and mental refocus.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now? Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit! Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie! See? Way better than that one, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it
Wait.
still rhymes.
What is that little blue thing next to me? Huh? What does it indicate? Um.
There's a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
The comprehension demon got you.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it...
I'm
Yes.
already sad for him. Could we
It's the word
please
cleansing
not
blood.
dissect all the tragedy that is occurring
After all
around
this
Finon?
time.
Please, thank you.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light. Tracing.
All the pink lights have finally come together. I've been waiting so long for you, Grayy, Danny.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? Told ya! Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge...
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Crateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
Finan, can you hear me?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate you, Hoyovers.
The melody. It's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Wait, where do I go now? Did I mention how much I hated those doors? Why wasn't there like a freaking elevator from the top to here? Why did we have to go all those stairs?
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals. I've tried, but I can't move them alone.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
I don't think so. I don't think so, but okay. Okay, what do I do now?
Aw, who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos.
Yeah, but I have no idea which one was which.
For the primordial light.
Oh my, I hate this. I can already tell you that I hate this.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn
I
and
hate
dusk.
this.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone.
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope.
Why? Why is this happening?
So it's not here. This one we picked. I cannot go up there because if I reach this, I'm instantly turned back. Yeah, I think you have to look it up. It is very oddly familiar, I must say. How the heck do I go there? Like, I cannot go here, right? There is nothing to bring me to the right. I mean, to the left now. Oh, never mind.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he
is the VA of Ronova, I see.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear.
Ain't no way Anaxagoras failed to do that.
Only but feeding the flames.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark.
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth,
is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm kind of curious how it looks like
I'm getting a migraine.
inside that USB file they're carrying around. But I think I've made an oopsie. Or did I? At least this time I did not forget my chimera. Let's go. She was patiently waiting. Would be a shame if you put the USB drive in the wrong way and that never happened to me. Did it ever happen to you?
It seems like we've been shut out.
Since day one, the real one.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Hooray, Fry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa! This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Saridra, monarch of law, and High Sealins, Knight of the Ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide grave. The storm sea awaits your song of
Okay, but
tribute.
why did they disappear if they declined?
In that case, we must double our efforts.
Uh-oh. They turned into the... Oh my god, that's too complicated.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
We got Trippy and then we get Ugly Up. We're gonna see her again.
Whoa! There's another one!
Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Wow! Your little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden!
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the hero. Yeah, and but Trian and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content.
There is no black tide here, but it is a battlefield.
Who? Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
Nikos 496. Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger. That God created us and then cast us aside. The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius.
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny, and yet, is that not a tragedy in itself?
I freaking hate Ligus. I hate him and everything he represents. Paranormal recurrence, a lot of numbers. Subject Kaslana launched its a lot of numbers attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kaslana was detected clashing with other Path Striders of the destruction in the Path space where it was defeated. Kaslana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kaslana, rolling back extrapolation. Significant deactivation of destruction equation, black tide detected, assumed cause resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. Subject Kaslana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required. Hello, however, it's Nyaehh, not Nia.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by
my
Iron
God.
Tomb and
That was an example of how I would not introduce myself because I would not drop the double 8.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
It's okay. Don't let them in the chat put you on the wrong path where they are gaslighting you about my name.
little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and
I
Iron
want
Tomb
to
are
stick to
already
only 3
inseparable
letters to
from
say
each other,
cat. I will fight them all. Good. Yeah, if you want to stick to only use 3 letters, say cat and then we're fine.
So that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time,
You'll see the light soon.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
I am so not ready to see Aglaia. I am so not ready. Oh my god. I am actually terrified. Because I get emotional every time I see her, and I'm already pretty emotional. The only thing I don't like is like we already had that one case when we were going and we were meeting all of the titans, right? All of the Crisis' heirs, and then they were disappearing because they sacrificed themselves again, like they hold their posts until we came. And now we kinda have the same, so I don't like this repetition, but at the same time it kind of frames Amphorius with the pattern of the repetition, in a sense, right? No, my chimera! Oh no, there is another one.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid
In the Matrix, if they were humans of that ER, this is the next cycle where the results are the titans. Yeah.
What? Are you afraid?
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies. Relax now.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Thank you, Danheng, for your words of wisdom.
If you're ready, begin the ritual.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
It's the same as last time.
It's no but shattering the frozen despair.
The first ripple has faded. And
the
so
light
begins
shrink?
a long and arduous journey.
He looked kind of handsome on that a little picture that we got.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Bruh. Like, come on. Why?
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so,
The other half of world bearing, as promised.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memory. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
I don't know why, but I'm already sad. I am already sad. Nothing happened yet and I'm already sad. Because they're programming me to be sad for Finon, as if I wasn't already. I swear, if he doesn't survive all of this, I'm going to Shanghai. I will not go to them more than start looking for tickets. Don't spoil! No, I would not go with the knife.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell.
I have a feeling.
Before the journey moves
They
on.
promised it's gonna be a wholehearted story, right? And a wholesome one.
Farewell, paradise. You can sink into gentle remembrance.
It would be funny if out of nowhere Himeko dies. God damn it. She did leave the Express. And everyone is always saying Himeko should never leave the Express.
Finally stepped in.
Whoa!
But she has a welt on her side. She's gonna be fine. What do you mean funny?
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So,
The welt will do the dying. Nah, he will save her.
this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their
30 million... What?
Ah, pay it no mind, child.
It looks just like a statue, but... It's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Others may call them masterpieces, but my first creation left me long ago. This second one I believed it with all my heart.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are, it's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine. For the first time in my life,
I think this thing that bothers me the most about Lygus is not even the speed with which he talks, it's the unevenness of the speed and like the tone, the accents. He speaks very, very slow, but then there's like those sudden gaps out of nowhere that don't really bring attention to any, or like don't put emphasis on anything specific. They're just there for no reason. And I think that's what bothers me the most.
Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity.
Everyone is pitying him.
Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can like...
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, Will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and...
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self. The world believed Kefali had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different, and what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber. Take a moment to gather yourself.
Well,
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates, time.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again, and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints. Clear at last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
The Scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. We're finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere. And the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Screwla!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
In Star Wars?
Are we finally getting an intergalactic warfare arc? That's my favorite.
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? We would have won way sooner if everyone were as optimistic as you.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Their gaze didn't overload the Scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth...
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating destiny, no?
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's so cool to have your own planet.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling.
Imagine all this and we lose. I would rather not imagine that because this is
Make
actually
sure you watch your footing, friend.
possible outcome in this game.
Let us walk through the final page of this saga.
Imagine we lose. The Amphorius is glitched out on our space map. All the rewards that you could get, like all the freaking chests that you could see on all the maps, would be directly sent to your like mailbox, right? And you will never be able to see the Amphorius maps again.
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time,
Yeah, when it comes to those 3 more hours, it's gonna be a freaking timer and memories of the characters, of the world that could have been if they won.
All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
I'm not sure if that team can actually do it. If I look at my Hyacinth's like build and her HP, oh wait, never mind, here she looks actually better. Why did she only have like 2k HP in the previous one? What the hell? She also has too little speed. Same with my Saurine, but it is what it is.
It's getting restless.
Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
This cycle. We've caught up to him.
You should be close to the half at this point. Bro, I'm here for 3 hours. Oh yeah, that actually makes sense. 3 and 3 makes 6 and you took 6 hours. Oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Finan, do you remember the promise we made back then?
You won't save the world. I'm gonna go for the Grand Law options.
It has been a bitter wait, partner.
So if we lose, it's gonna hit harder.
But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel, and its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
Bro, I don't even like Finan as a character, yet I still cry for him.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves and their wishes. It's all here. And we succeeded.
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Emphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward. With the Trailblaze as witness, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana!
I see the pale dawn breaking. With my flesh as kindling.
If Serene is clogged down, the battle will immediately end. Oh my god.
Of the new world.
Together we can do anything. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Don't cherish this time. Night falls.
Also my favorite thing, they make me play the battle manually.
Root here. Rise and shine.
Do not hesitate. Deliver. Destroy this body.
Kill.
Oh my god! Perhaps there's still another way. I understand for Amphorius. I don't want to see anyone sacrifice himself. This is the thing I talked to you about, where I'm not sure if the decision, if the choice matters. Which one did you pick? Did you go all in with the 3, or did you go the pussy way one? Because I'm opting for the pussy way one, to be honest. I am very much on the fence, because I don't want anyone to see anyone sacrifice themselves anymore, but at the same time, we've all came so far, and finance sacrifice was the most important one, right? So he already sacrificed himself the moment he merged with the Iron Tomb. I'm gonna go with 1.
The fury overflowing. Put down your hesitation.
Nature is great. Have some sunshine, thanks.
All energized. It's my turn to shine.
Embrace a new life.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the
Use the world cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash. I got it, I promise you. I'm not ready for that right now. That outcome seems way too cruel.
Iron Tomb is learning, it's using your love. Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance.
Also, my cat is currently losing its mental.
Heartbeat. Bell rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars.
We will trailblaze and then bring.
That's
My mom's cat definitely as dramatic.
finally golden war. Fire.
Is that the way Bro, I was talking about how I don't want him to sacrifice himself.
Witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior?
That looks
Watch
so freaking
closely.
epic.
See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that ominous shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk,
They go screwing bro the whole planet.
in the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
My atonement is complete. The Hangless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Thanks. I'll energize.
That was very, 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 very sad of you if you ask me. Holy shit.
You're lost.
You're so...
Thanks. I'll energize.
Kinda hurt.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. Stars, shine for the heroes. Again. Have some fun.
Embrace a new life.
Rise and shine.
May death protect us!
Oh, she's locked. Perfect. Oh, amazing. And now half of my HP is also locked.
We can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed. There must be light. All courses converging into one.
He looks psychotic.
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
A tomorrow that's finally within reach! Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
Oh my god.
I will pass on your gift, lady.
That's
It's
gonna
as
take
warm
3
as an
hours.
embrace.
At least.
Return to dust. May
And I
death
hope he
protect
only has
us.
like 2 phases.
Throttle as much as you want. You
Because if
brainless
he has more,
half-baked
I'm
tool
gonna
with
cry.
nothing but impotent rage.
Kinda hurt. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
I'm gonna save this one.
Have some sunshine, thanks. Life is
I'll
not so
energize.
fragile.
Where is your school?
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Let's start the second movement. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
Thank you for hyping me up. Beautiful.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
May death protect us!
I knew I was doing my heart on here. Oh my Kafka. My Kafka is a ghost.
As you wish. Rise and shine. May this faint dispel
Is I'm saying that I cannot feel like the side piece.
All energized. Again.
And he's like stuck at 1%. Let's go.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dupes, heed my call. Forward!
We're gonna get married to the future.
Into embraces tomorrow. May life and death sprout new buds.
I saw a nice comment. Someone said that if you are having Robin and Serene in one team, and you do Syrene's ultimate, Robin is still singing while being stuck in this little like glass, like the mirror shard, which makes her look like a very weird Barbie doll.
You have no
Oh wait a
honor.
second, how the hell, like my pastry is just heavily overcapped, what the hell?
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Ah, look at Cyrene. Good to know, good to know.
May death
Imagine
protect us.
waiting. I would
Stay
never.
calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Wait, how do I...
This is eternity. We're all here. Need time. Watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love.
One black hole is all we need. Mystery eyes. Oh, just one black hole. Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
May death protect us.
I've always avoided making hasty verdicts. But now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
Faint light. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. We're all here.
Music is amazing as always.
Life and death sprout new buds. A world that knows love won't be destroyed. Stop messing around. Let's create a miracle of humanity. It's the answer!
Oh no, they are all dead. Oh my god.
Oops, an accidental nap. Show me the way. Next time it
Just
rains,
having Cassie
I'll be
save
there.
me from losing this fight. At least for a few seconds.
Is this the true face of Era Nova? As ugly as I thought.
You're kidding me. Change lineup. Okay, we need to think about it. Who do we bring here? Yeah, how about we don't go with the story ones? Wait, there was a casual mode? Where? Why didn't we have that earlier?
My atonement is complete.
Iron Tomb's body. has descended.
We'll see about that. Also, where is this skip? Usually you didn't have to like go through all of that if you went through the cutscene already
What a
before.
twisted giant. It must be support.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Suddenly, being filthy, dirty, casual. It's just so you feel sad.
They're lost. Have some sunshine.
I mean, she is good, but she has really, really bad artifacts on her.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Rise and shine. Stop messing around. Have some fun.
And she has no talents.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Root here. Kinda hurt. It's just a glimmer. We can illuminate this chaos. Indeed. There must be light.
Forget that there is this problem.
Converting into one.
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
A tomorrow that's finally within reach! Heroes, after 13 heartbeats. Light will create the heavens and earth.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
May death protect us!
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Wait, why did he stop getting damage after I weakness burst? What? Why is he suddenly freaking immortal?
As you wish. Let's create a miracle of humanity. Time for some sweet dreams. Guide the rainbow bridge. The cosmos is looking at us. Stars, shine for the heroes. Life is not so fragile. Root here. I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Is he receiving less damage when his weakness broken? That kind of looked like it.
Have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Vtuber is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dupes, heed my call. Forward! The stars will carry every memory into Emporius' tomorrow. Cleanse hatred with love! Gotta stop them here! Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Throttle as much as you want, you brainless
That won't work, you know.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
darkness with me. May death protect us!
Now we need to quickly rebuild. And just finish him. Finish him.
Need time. Watch over the Evernight.
Embrace a new life.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
May death protect us!
Have some fun. Try some sun.
The progress of Aeronova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
But we have a bad feeling about this!
The golden thread still trembles. The war is...
Oh my god, that's
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument is war
He has hands now. Oh my god. This is horrible theme for that. But he has infinite health. And he also hugs my healing ability. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. And I also have no skill points.
Energy! Anomaly!
What? Stop! Otherwise...
It's not infinite. Swear, I at least could be worse. I mean, he's not. Oh, okay, never mind. I was about to say he's not doing anything, but he's currently making a sword out of DNA. Great. Yeah, perfect.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
Did we fail? Did Cyrene just shot him? Because it kinda looked like...
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Battlefield center.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete
You have to be
self-coronation.
a composed space station researcher in that situation.
Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data...
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
I did not even get to see all of them. I just saw Herta being deleted. In this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Perfect. I also had running the Billy Billy life. I also had the freaking cat, please, not now. You and Weiss have met countless times in the beginning and the end of the universe. Just like the Border Star Trade War, the First Emperor's War, the Fall of the Emperor, War among the Eons must surely have arrived. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? To connect to the cosmos and journey alongside more allies, to embody the ultimate conviction even replacing eons. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not as long as Iron to connect to the cosmos. I was told that the beginning is still unknown, but if the finality has been born, the destination must have already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblazers has surely already marched towards finality or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? The 4th possibility is all the hope we need. I do not believe in the finality. Regardless, one must press on. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, faithless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared, they have most definitely appeared at this very second. In the ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of increasingly interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Akfili. You witness, they disappeared, leaving only the symbol exclamation mark. Logical negation. In programming languages, this symbol is prefixed to expressions to denote negation. Perhaps it signifies an enduring skepticism toward all that has yet to arrive. But they spoke no more. Therein lies the entirety of an answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job, your choice became a new variable. Those extrapolations did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. Wait, so that was not the reality? Illuminate the starry sky until the new page is returned. That is a very, very bright blank page. I wish they stopped doing that, to be honest.
Rainy. Friend. You're finally awake.
You haven't lost yet.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense. But I'm still here, and you are still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphorius.
They glanced at Emphorius?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment. When this
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Emphorius' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone, a tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe a flower of miracles will bloom within.
How does it reach you?
Good question. I don't know where I am either, but you're already right next to me, friend. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared, because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity. Right?
What are you waiting for, passenger?
She disappeared and she took all the colors of the world with her.
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost. What's the big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message. Run. Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness.
Hello.
You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
It doesn't mean to run, what the hell?
Then get ready.
Unless he meant like run as like in running, not running away.
Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the distraction, and the remembrance.
I was watching a healthy motivational speech from LeBron or some shit. Thanks, Pom Pom. Run as in go. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, my brain doesn't work.
We depart for tomorrow!
She runs so fast compared to us, and she's having
as if I can hear the sound
heels.
of my heart.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, power to
Just to reach out.
It is. It in fact is. It's the space outside of time and space.
I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
No, it is just space outside of space and time.
It's so quiet. Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place and walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance.
I wish I had.
We never changed at all, did we?
I wish I had the freaking facial with me right now.
Memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a memetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a...
In that case... let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
Wait, why does Herta care? Because the fate of the entire universe is at stake right now. And that includes her research.
Are so heavy.
So she cares.
Me?
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding. Look at this mess. World, my child.
You'll see. It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired? Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
That sounds so fake.
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement.
Also, Kafka is special, but
So,
not
I
special
just wanna
enough to
tell you
just
one
pop in
thing.
here.
I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphorius.
Ah, right, it's a memory. The one that
On
we
that
forgot.
You will encounter a pure child of Anastrava. Teach her what love is. And then you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master
I
of
don't
causality.
like Kafka's English VA. It's just
will be
like the
snuffed
actress
out
is
in
good
the
as usual.
destruction,
It's just
and
the
you and
voice
she
she's
will become
using
the beginning
is
and the end of the Eden of
not
blessed
the one. I'm
insight.
gonna ban you too.
You shall become the
I
only
like
two
Kafka as a
lives
character. It's
in
one of my
all
favorite
existence.
characters. It's just I'm
And
not
you shall
really too
live
keen
in an
on
eternal
the voice they
past,
assigned to her
present, and future.
in English VA.
You shall sow as many seeds
I
as the
think she's
sands
a
of
little bit too
Ganga,
pushy about
trim an awesome
seductiveness in the
kea
English
of
voiceover.
leaves,
I
and
prefer her
harvest a
Japanese one
nayuta
and
of
Chinese
flowers.
one.
That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay.
To make a choice.
Isn't that the voice
You
director?
still
Yes,
have a
it's
long
always
way
the
to
voice
go on your
director's fault.
trailblazing journey,
The same
child.
happened to Paimon.
I'll keep this brief.
She sounds like a mix between
The
Tex and
journey
Calgary and
has
Ada
only
Wong.
just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet
But
to
if you
share
love
with
her
you.
voice, it's nice. It's okay.
So,
Do
aren't
you
you
want her to
curious?
step on you too, you sick
We
fuck?
kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis.
And it
once
was
the dust has
unbearable
settled,
compared to new. But
is
if you
nothing
listen
more
to
than a
like
memory
very,
of the
very
journey.
old Paimon, like the
on our long
beginning
road.
of Paimon, she still sounded bearable, but then it progressively became more and more. Well, then his fucking pauses, holy shit, speak a whole sentence. Same with Lagus, he's also having like all those uncanny pauses everywhere, other than the fact that he speaks so freaking slow. I was gonna say everyone does, but then you said no, so I'm not alone. I can't, with Vel's voice he makes me clear my throat. Not all of them are eloquent, because some of the pauses make no sense and they bring no emphasis on like anything in the word. They're just like random. Although later didn't help that her VA was just obnoxious. Yeah, the more Paimon talked, the more hatred grew for her. That was very like sad because in the beginning it was actually pretty good when it comes to Paimon, and just then it started to get worse and worse and worse and worse. But I like the new one.
There
Everyone
will
is
come a day
eloquent in
when we
philosophy
tell
lands,
each other
aka Age Assassins
everything.
to Zero.
So, for the sake of that day,
Oh, you're right.
don't give up. We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret. Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing. And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands. See you on the express, kid. See you in destiny.
The mix-up of those two memories is just wow.
I will reach tomorrow.
Sparkle is just insane. Probably a few more. Did they re-record They are in the process of really recording everything. Cypher is pretty stupid, yes, I agree. I mean, she just doesn't care.
Path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking.
They
As
mentioned that they'll
long
be
as
replacing
Friend
it
and I are
with
together.
each patches.
We can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable. Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis. In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me, the remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You, I weren't once progeny of deities cast fallen to the mortal realm for
they gazed at
blessings.
me,
Oh my god.
I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
I mean, this is very nice because the protagonist is actually speaking more and more in both of the games. So I like that. It's not like, you know, fully them talking, at least in Genshin, but it's actually becoming more.
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time. Did you forget? I'm Amphorius's heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us. And let the
Imagine
scepter reach
Pompon was
the
everywhere
answer it
with
has
us.
before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? And overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
To turn Iron Tomb blank means all the factors and you must all...
We will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try in the night shrouded by the black tide. We are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right? That's right. So trust
Honkai
us,
has some weird obsession with big numbers.
horrible ending to ashes.
They couldn't just be in the cycle for like, I don't know, 7 times, right? No, they had to be and repeating those cycles for 33 millions over. Size matters definitely. Ah, this time I'm actually
listening to the call
faster than Cyrene.
And granting rebirth to heaven.
This means there's 358 triple billion years, yes.
We lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end
Can you
of
be
the west
kind? Oh
wind,
my god, why did you stop?
all living
Just be
things will
faster.
stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness.
Wait, we can make it
How we
awkward.
light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now?
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story.
A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that.
And you must also remember
Trash
the
panda
first
full of
story I wrote for you.
hope.
The one about the crystal flower.
You're
and
forgetting
the
that
So
part.
now, I want to add something more to this story and us.
But Genshin has the same. The main
day
characters,
that the flower
I
shattered,
unironically don't like the
gazing at the
main
empty
characters,
ground,
the travelers in Genshin.
the little
I just
fairy
don't.
would finally see the light.
The MC is the most inconsistent character writing I've seen in a while. They're permanently fluctuating between, yes, I understand my sibling did shitty things, they kinda don't want me to join them, they want me to live my life, I'm living my life, I'm gonna go on my own journey, I'm gonna help those people, I'm gonna learn and grow. And then the moment that the sibling appears, they're like starry eyes with, oh my god, my sibling is here, I gotta be with them at all cost. All cost. We might just screw over everyone here, but we have to be with our sibling. I love the MC in Inazuma when they were an absolute smoke demon, but then they gave up on giving them personality. Yeah, kind of. That's why I don't really like every time we have like those, I mean, not every time. Every time the sibling comes in, I hate the main character. Because of the inconsistency about how we feel about our sibling. Other than that, they're okay, but I love the world building.
But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal.
Oh, we actually stopped asking that question, thankfully.
All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
I partially agree. I agree that the Traveler has been okay, except for that part when we decided to help our siblings steal the relic from Lauma's tribe. That was like, what the fuck?
That's so heartwarming.
Yeah, that follows every time the sibling is around. I don't
I'll
like
add
it.
a small bit to suit my tastes.
I liked it more when we were actually asked to everyone. I like that way more. I liked it more when we were like, no, I'm done helping everyone around. And then we lost that somehow.
I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. but the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
Yeah, that
You
was
really
that.
have
You're
learned
right about the
everything now.
Inazuma one with that one.
Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out? Why do you trailblaze?
Who is it? Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous.
The best part is he also had the cat on the head.
Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphorius's light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness. Then, take a deep breath. One last time, friend.
Irene, you said that 7 times today.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Off we go. Oh, how do women do his lie as a maid? One last time, is she gonna choke us to death or some? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction, and inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
It should be Onias for destruction. And for Iron Turn. And for Lygus, holy shit. I hope Lygus will get proper punishment for all the sins, and that they will just not let him go because he's a genius.
Ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
You know, I just hope that they all get to be happy at the end. Especially Aglia and Ciridra.
Was never about destruction. It was about breaking free.
Even Finan, despite the fact that I don't like him.
Be as we've written.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
Oh, not really. Not everyone gets the good ending. Unfortunately.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Wait, can I make it faster? Because that is like super slow. Also, how much till the end? That is interesting part. Oh, it still looks like there's 89,000 shields that he has on himself. So I hope the moment we get to use 90k HP personal now. Easy weekly burst. What are those numbers? I think that's his overall HP because it's going down fast. Can't use this guy. But can I make it faster because it's obnoxiously low? It's his HP bars, yeah. Like well, Stark, that's true. Honkai, how far am I? Since you're here. Because that looks pretty endgame-ish to me. There are more digits there than I can count. Lame. Ain't no way he's gonna kill my team. Ah, he actually is gonna kill my team. A huge yap session I can deal with.
Cosmos is looking at the answer. We're all here. In life and death.
You threw that so we can go casual mode again. I'm afraid we are in the casual mode. It would be very weird if we weren't in the casual mode. God damn it! It actually changed to the freaking normal mode. Why? Why after the fact that we picked easy mode for this one, it changed to normal? Holy shit, global passive almost the same. Almost.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month
Or just for the passive. Imagine you're doing like Memory of Chaos or something like that and you need to have like all the characters up and then someone dies. It's a different fight. Yeah, but I think that when it comes to this it should save the default settings or that you could... I mean, I used cast trees without casting, like I literally got casting today. I was using her with like the Linsha, with Lucha and others. I accidentally clicked something. First of all, I wanted to do this, and I want Come on, Soul.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter
No, it is not deceiving you. Oh, right, thank you. Because it's changing all the time and it's not saving what my preferences. The game doesn't care about my preferences, the sad thing.
buds, trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
Ah, that was a nice one. But her healing is non-existent, to be honest. That's because she has a 1 in her skill. Because Pidwin told me, go for the ultimate. And then I ran out of resources.
I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form Twilight.
So who do you think would cross the most ankles at basketball and then forest? What does it mean to cross the ankles at basketball?
Root here.
Don't worry. Just club nightfalls.
Educate me, for I am ignorant.
I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
No, but I'm serious. Who would have the best dribbling and leave the defenders with their ankles crossed? I know. No, right, never mind. I don't know the dribbling. Or maybe I do. The best dribbling. I would say my day. My day would do that.
I'll energize.
Oh, we're almost done with this fight.
Time for some sweet dreams.
As you wish. Future is great. Show me the way.
Next time it rains, I'll be there.
We don't want to kill him because there's Finan inside.
Why let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers?
At the end, we shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a Genesis as I've written!
Why is he doing this again?
No.
This false answer!
Also, they speak in unison. They're kinda siblings, to be fair.
Embrace the stars.
Huh?
To end the destruction with destruction. At last.
That was already
we can
phase
sit
2.
together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live.
Listen, the freaking quotation mark.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noose's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
Because English multinational
It's
language.
over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another
Apparently in the universe too.
How is Madam?
She's fine. The IPC is keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is
He's speaking alien somewhere in the Star Royalverse. Yes, they probably are.
Of the universe, the first genius, and the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied, but in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story.
Oh no.
Back
Not
when he
the
was a
story.
student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harsh.
For example, now, no comma here.
Mentor died of lung cancer.
Then, between mentor and died, there was absolutely freaking not necessary space.
Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen.
He's about to yum.
Death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first to the prisoners who stepped out of the cave. Stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Did he yum? A It kind of looked like he was about to jump.
Here, I'm back on the express.
Mark? Don Hong?
No response. Am I the first one back on the express?
It's sleep time, catgirl tonight. Oh my god, it's 1 AM. But if it's like half an hour of what we need to go through, then it doesn't make sense. I still can't get over the fact that this bedroom is the size of my whole house. Yeah, I wish I had her bathroom, to be honest, especially
really
bathroom.
When? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up.
Someone's in the bathroom. An intruder.
Why they're in my bathroom?
He's coming this way. Quick.
Nobody's here. Could it be my imagination? Bloop, bloop. Bloop. Caught you.
The heck? Why do I have Chrysos' airs in my bath water?
You?
Why they are the official Castri's bathwater trademark?
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometime.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery. So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up. Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you trap. Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting
Oh yeah,
Iron
her
Tomb's
speed is
violence,
really
and
good.
next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now, Miss. Why don't you go say hi to them? Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, Miss.
Like number 2. Wait, it's 6 degrees inside and -5 outside. Dream temperature, to be honest. At 3, the catgirl won't stop me.
And these floor tiles are gorgeous!
What's your step, teacher? Great. Look who's finally
Is
awake.
this like
I
some
hope Cassie
sort of a
deciphers
freaking
riddle.
illusion or something? Or
You were
am I
so
in like some sort of a
enthusiastic when you woke up.
freaky
The entire
dream after I
express
got
was
hit in the
completely
head?
empty. That seems such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions. Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question. Don't worry.
And the word
We beat Iron Tomb
corn.
together, right?
I hope you'll enjoy your corn
must be
and
on their way
pineapple
home.
sandwich, Jedi. Will
When
you
they arrive,
toast it?
We can. That's
Will you
exactly
drop
the
cheese
kind
on
of
it?
thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
It feels like the exact
was
same
just
thing
here
that you
chatting
did at
with everyone.
Pinacony with Sunday and Black Swan.
Lord
Oh,
Finan's
yeah.
always been quite the restless one.
Have another drink, my Demus.
Oh, right, sorry, I absolutely forgot that you cannot eat that much cheese even if you wanted to. So would you drop like a ham on it as well?
Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
A moderate system, similar to...
Look who's here.
It's good to see
You
you.
were saying that you couldn't eat
Glad
like
to see
more
you're safe
than
and sound.
X number of
I helped
protein by
myself to
day,
some
right?
equipment and drinks from this,
And if you have a choice to eat meat or cheese, you prefer meat.
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Truly worldly?
Looks like you...
I do not mind.
Ceridra doesn't
What
mind
form
what?
of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
Don't forget to make a photo and post it on Discord. You are untouchable on Discord.
That's exactly the kind of answer
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphorius to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely...
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the
Well,
cosmos.
Hoga failed us to see how far
I can
we are in
imagine
the
our
quest, so
conversations here will only
we
get
cannot
more
say how
unrestrained.
far we still have to
Don't
go.
let our rare moments
So
of
how
joy
about
hold you
we wrap up this scene to figure out whatever the
banquet on the
situation is?
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink.
So
If
it's
you're
still
looking
like an
for him,
hour.
try
Oh,
your
I
luck in
think
the
it's
car
okay
above.
to wrap like the final hour tomorrow. I just don't want to be like caught in a cutscene, right? So I want to be in a place where I can do the dailies tomorrow.
Caught you, Trian.
So I guess we need to come out of whatever this part is.
All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on.
Oh my
so
god, they're
Trian
gonna
can
try
you
Pom-Pom's outfits.
You even dare to scheme against yourself? Time for a
But it's like
surprise attack.
Uncanny Valley.
Trian has been lying in wait here.
Why they are here? Is this because I am the Astral Express right now?
Little Gray.
And there's memories of them inside of me?
Trian, good luck.
Even little Gray's saying that.
Like, where's the normal crew?
Trian ran away. Trinan will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. Yeah, everyone will be alright. After all, just...
Yeah, but I'm wondering if it's a dream, if it's a simulation, if we got hit in the head, or what the hell is going on. Because just a moment ago... I mean, he was never a dick towards Agelia. If we had Fine in here, sure. He would be a dick. But... not to Agelia. Agelia.
Based on my calculations. By the way...
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit...
inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it?
That's so out of character for
Blasphemy is just a
Alexa.
phenomenon.
I mean, now
not
it's
the
better.
end goal. Didn't I spend some time in that? Humans create gods, and gods...
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing.
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
There he is.
You're here, partner. that celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
Did his voice was always like that? Like, was his voice always like that? I don't remember.
Has indeed already come to pass.
Oh, now he sounds
we
better.
triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry, they'll be safe and sound. She promised. Don't worry, the Astral Express. Honest, I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphorius. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles. Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae. I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination, so I have to see it with my own eyes. You're finally here. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan.
I mean, we still have
After
few
such a good
topics
sleep,
to
you
resolve,
must be
right? Like, for
bursting with energy
example,
now, right,
lawful that wanted the golden blood, right? The IPC and other stuff.
Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave.
Oh no, everyone's kind of on their best
But it
behavior.
turns out everyone... How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphorius, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So, this isn't real, just a dream. An illusion.
Oops, wrong answer.
Huh?
I'm
In
still
that
alive,
instant
yes.
when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we?
I'm actually feeling the
really
voices from
manage
the
all
writing
that?
sound.
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps
What do
we
you
too
mean
have
you're not
already
making the
left
cake? It's an
long
easy
trails
one.
on our respective paths.
Thank you for the head pat. Have become true life forms. Please say yes.
That's a bit of an
Oh, God.
exaggeration. None of us can become true life forms yet, but Amphorius already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle
I will
someday in the
hydrate.
future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you, and its name is as I've written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor
a
an
wish?
epilogue of As I've Written. At the
This is
end
gonna
of
be the true
story,
victories, the memories we
the
made.
characters
It
take
kinda
their
is.
final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphorius.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. You'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
You're so reliable, March.
Shh.
Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphorius left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone! I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our no language in this world, no written words. Could those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
That's
And
such a
so
nice
we
picture.
reach
Holy
the
shit, I
final
hate you, Mario.
page of As I've Written.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations. Just like the 30 million cycles of flame change. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high.
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I get
me?
That suits me. Just once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next...
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all. Duck's Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Ceilings.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence, whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead. I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be...
Miss High Ceiling's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic?
Good question, Alexa, because you've been also a little bit too poetic for the entirety of Amphorius.
There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
I hate you for not stopping before this. How can I sleep on the wood? You only have one pillow?
Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife.
You need to get another
glory
one
shall
for the nights
descend.
like that.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than
I
yours.
have 4, but I'm too lazy to get the others.
If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone.
Well, that's on you.
If we meet again...
Mighty Mos, become king.
What's up, Cass?
It's nothing, Lady Treebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
It's not
Thank
a
you, Miss
clone.
Hyacin.
It's literally March.
My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope everyone...
I mean, the one here is not,
meet
but,
again at the end of
but the goth one is.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
The March.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights. Truth is a solvent that dissolves
Bearable.
all
Bearable
things
is a
in
good
the
answer
world,
to that.
and thus cannot
How
objectively
about you?
exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an...
Anaxagoras' last
Still as
theorem.
profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp.
The true meaning isn't important. So, your lessons are far from over. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should.
We'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady
If
Aglaia
she's
just
gonna
can't
like
give up
hold
her
him,
favorite hobby.
like if Cyrene's gonna hold Finon for his
So,
last words
I guess
to the
it's
book,
my
and
turn
he's
now.
not gonna see the dawn, I'm gonna lose
Many
it.
others like Miss Hyacin out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Treebios definitely knows best.
How can I smile more, you fuckers?
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, oh well, my brain's
He's not working right now.
Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Cyphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. Amphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now.
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. Maybe I should.
No. Let me go first. All shall bid farewell to one. And that person.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so
That we
little
actually
about
got
the
to
complete
see
Treebios,
a big
Snowy.
Treebios again.
Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received, times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time is. I'm
There's still
grateful
like 5
that you
people
could
to
be
say
here
their
to
last
witness.
words.
Well then, make sure you take good care of as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Amphorius will always be with you. The last line I want to write down: a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their. See you at the next pale
I mean,
dawn.
they're all gone. In
Partner.
a sense,
you
they're
see?
all gone.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story.
Of course, the pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We will.
See, and with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Aren't you going to say
We're its
something?
co-authors, after all, friend. Once
I
the
mean,
words
March
are
forgot
written down
everything, right? So.
and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much.
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphorius.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It always sounded like that.
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own. While you were away, I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
What's gonna be there?
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
No one heard us speaks tragic.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Emporius truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes. You live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity.
Well, Fang got
only
assigned
at
the
the
job
very
some
end of
time
time.
ago already. You were already timed out once
And at
since
that
then,
moment of
just saying,
ascension,
you were here in
their
the chat.
memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley. That is why they feel so distant, so cold.
Like a week ago.
That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become
The
fully.
palm of my hand,
But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become fully all share the same characteristics. They are known as children of remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Both of you. Children of remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us.
He chose the most toxic chatter to mod. I mean, so far it's been pretty tame, except for the ban on the word French and corn.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths, and on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars.
I mean, he told that to me too.
That would mean Amphorius's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Constantly plans revolts against me as well.
Go on. The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphorius. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphorius's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. A droid head didn't tell me the answer, but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madame Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphorius gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh.
You left Herta speechless. That is an achievement. So she sacrificed herself to help Amphorius be sealed in its current state.
That really is a comforting answer.
Yeah, kinda looks like it. And we just told her
For
we
the
don't
one
want to
wish
see
I
anyone
still have
else
trouble letting go of.
to sacrifice themselves.
One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie every starlit tomorrow.
So someone actually did not
backward
see the
through
light of the next day.
What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
You, I, were one and once progeny of deities cast fallen to the mortal realm for blessing sins. The verses written by your my hands shall be your my... They were the same, like, she is the OG Cyrene, at least this is how I see it. It's just that at some point, there were two of them at the same time.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. And let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom. Even so,
I mean, it's definitely this Cyrene that talked to the small Cyrene when small Cyrene said she heard the god, right?
a bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
So it... So yeah, the one on the right spoke to the one on the left in the dreams. And the one on the left thought that it was God talking to her, which kinda was, but it was actually her speaking to herself. And at some point she created herself at the same time, or created like a consciousness out of her memories.
As long as it's Peach, even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past.
Clearly, cause leads to effect, but now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every rip.
No. How is this possible? Breathe. Breathe. Partner. No. I have to.
That's when we came to Amphoria's and we died.
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed her life. And it was you. You, playing God, who cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Ornyx's altar, even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else. I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Ma'am. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
I'll leave her to the casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
Darn it! What are... You're not taking me down! Not if you've got a bone to pick, take it. March wandered all across Amphorius for 97 days straight, chasing and with her
That
bow
was
and
also
arrows.
so freaking sad.
So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Good night. I'm also getting up in
Sweet
6
note.
hours.
And so, in a
But
memory
it's so
from the
close.
You...
I can already feel it in my
arrow
bones.
bearing golden flames will
Not
streak
6
across
hours.
the stars in the
Wait,
future,
6.
becoming a glimmer.
Latest.
Are you okay?
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphorius,
Compliment
co-authoring the
for-
fate of the world. Ordinary path striders aren't known to leave traces.
You can
in the
also
mirror.
go to sleep and just
So if
watch
what you
VOD
said is
later,
true,
right? You gotta like rewatch part of it anyhow.
Then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphorius, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone.
Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
I mean, thankfully Miss Black Swan was there. Freaking saved the universe.
Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention. As
looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphorius, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the other...
Looking back on the past...
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent, but now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful.
'Cause even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene.
After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed.
I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphorius saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name. 0, 9, 3.
Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected.
That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. The ego.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't
ego.
think too much.
The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, with the weight of fate and endless recurrence,
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep...
Yes, just a single, and he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength, so let me leave behind a prophecy for him. Take this wish with you. As prophecy foretold, continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphorius, from the end back to the beginning.
Looks like time's running out. Behind this door. I can smell it.
You're clever. I bet the end of this journey back, the final gap in him, it leads to the place we both call home.
We can finally go home.
Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphorius will close. The causal loop of Amphorius will become a fixed point in the stars.
And if I don't do that,
then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky.
There's no way we would let something like that happen, right? I remember that tree in Ide Cilicia. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
The way you brought it up. Now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the Sacrament courtyard. Let it become Remembrance's anchor, tying together.
Let's go home. That final note.
Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Doe. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met.
And the one that stayed to the very end.
Heidi Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped, and the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The Sacrament Courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first began writing journals.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
Looping. Again and again. Endless farewells.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
And with them, endless encounters.
Ti, la, sol, fa,
And pillow down.
re, do.
Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphorius, I leave this tale of love. Here, may the river of time flow backward.
That's why I'm not using pillows when I play those.
Before our gaze, in the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trail Place is about to begin. Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together.
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405. 504. 093.
Treehouse. Ceridra.
Electra.
Aglaya.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
Gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves. Still awake? Peach, where are you? Are you
here? I shrank. So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament.
He does situation all over again and again.
Cyrene. Mem. Back again to the first. Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name!
Yep.
I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again.
And in each cycle, she will
The
feed
last of
her
my
own
memories
seed
are slipping away.
until it grows into a god.
I remember.
And then again, and again, and again, and again. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Daughter of Lady Celicia. We... The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world, no matter what form liking takes. It is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy.
That's a very uncomfortable position to sleep, by the way.
Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know. I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. We have plenty of time.
In Amphorius's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart.
They will actually do something on the 11th of November.
It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears, because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2,
Sometimes
11.
be like that.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Irene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the
That
stars.
looks like foreshadowing for me.
Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade. Oh, it will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight, but that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, whether it is one we have already written or one it will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Light, sky, sea, stars, seeds, flowers, birds, hope, and love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world.
I spoiled myself with this animation. I
For as
couldn't stop
long as I
balling
can
for 5
remember,
minutes. Also,
I've
I'm in
used
for
them
a
to tell
ride.
the stories of Amphorius. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I, and fading poems, frozen rhymes, or traces on the breeze, whispers of
Upside down.
past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay
God damn it, I hate Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse was definitely not gentle with that one. They are just cruel, like holy shit. Do you need to like fucking pass the exam for being a psychopath to work at the quest story writing team or what? Because it kinda looks like it. I cannot even be angry with Mem anymore doing Mem sounds, man. Oh, it's still far away, oh my god.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
I've reunited with you so many times. And every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycle and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
Holy
It's still
shit,
early.
I
Where to
fucking
now?
hate Hoyoverse. Hey, let's go. Stay tuned to find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. My favorite message in that game, I swear to God. Oh look, we got a freaking cute... We got a special bonus ability, yeah! Yeah! Special bonus ability, it was all worth it. We can be men now, perfect. I am so happy. I fucking hate this game. I hate Hoyoverse. Yes, Hoyoverse will still get my firstborn, by the way. Because I am having a Stockholm syndrome at this point. With all the hot and cold they give me, I'm actually having a freaking Stockholm syndrome, I swear to God. And hey, we have freaking Hysilians singing her song in my cart. Yay! Yay! I can write a story, guys. We will have to go through that. Not today, obviously, but out of respect to all of them, we're gonna go through all the book and exhibit and everything. To celebrate them and what they did. There is a mission epilogue also where? Where? I don't have anything here. Did you have to tell me that? It's unvoiced. Not like this. Those who remember you this story in this eternal garden will always stay by your side, as part of As I've Written, continuing to trailblaze with the Astral Express. One day memories will bear fruit. Even though it's hard to guess what you're thinking, friend, a heartfelt thank you would surely make the little flower in your heart bloom, right? Thank you, friend. Oh, that's right. If you have time, can you please visit me in that little village in the memory? Who knows, I might have prepped a little pink present for you. It's not even people, it's just memories. The sky is absolutely freaking stunning here. Holy, I hate hoyovers. I hate hoyovers. It's not short, it kinda looks short. I mean, it's a Hoyo game. I mean, it's a Hoyo Pad Day. It's kind of like... It just happens sometimes. Do you mean to all the planets? There's only been 3 planets. Galabok, Shamzo, and Panakani. Can let more people read As I've Written, preserving the memories of this world. If you do this, the casualty will become more stable. You can't be certain, but you're willing to believe. Well, in duty bound to stay so you have fun, I guess. What matters is that this is a promise shared between you and many others. Perhaps it's time to fulfill my promise. Why is it not voiced? What is wrong with you, Hoyoverse? Also, it looks like I'm in my room. No, I'm not. Wait, where do I even go? Where do I go? A lot. I mean, it's been hard, like, for the majority of the quest. It was hard, but, like, the last, like, hour was fucking horrible. Wait, are they in my bathroom for some reason? Good night, Flankata. Sleep well. I hope you get, like, a pillow that is not wet. So, Honey Fried Tofu, you're saying that you wanted to mass print the text of As I've Written and publish it as a book. Not a bad idea. However, any publication of the Interstellar Network must go through IPC's channels. I'm not sure that how they would feel about this. Don't worry, we have allies. We've already discussed the details of this project with the Business Consolidation Department. The verdict is approved for execution. Thanks to our experience in Jerry Level 6, we were able to close this deal. Rather than focusing on short-term gains, establishing a model of preservation will be more beneficial for long-term development. Besides, safeguarding new and growing civilization is precisely what the Strategic Investment Department was made to do. According to Dr. Ratio, establishing a consistent understanding of Amphorius across the cosmos will aid its future to a certain degree. That's right. The Interstellar Peace Entertainment will handle the publications as I've written, and the IPC will cover all related expenses. As for liaising with the various planets, we'll leave that to the Nameless. I see you've long been prepared, as expected of the throne of worlds of Amphorius. Perhaps soon it will be time for the young ones to take charge of the Express. Don't sound so world-weary, Veld. We've got plenty of youth left. Even though the IPC is helping out, knowing you definitely want to go check it out yourself, right? Go ahead then and sow the seeds of civilization. Create a story that belongs to you. Why do I look so worried? It's a story that belongs to everyone. Keep going. It's like an unwritten rule amongst the Nameless. Press forward and see it through the end.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
I heard you were coming, so I invited Seal as well. The kids at the orphanage are too scared to even go outside now because of the destruction. Never mind that. What did you want to talk about? About As I've Written. I feel like Jehovah's Witness now. You recounted the story. Why did it move? I heard the whole cosmos was shaken up by what you did. Pretty impressive how you managed to sort everything out. Thanks to Miss Toppa's anti-Iron Tom's vaccine and our timely shutdown of the engine of creation, Belobog was able to avoid another crisis. Don't worry, the reconstruction plan hasn't been affected, but I must say when a tiny ripple in the universe becomes a tsunami when it reaches frontier planets. The same goes for Amphorius. As a similarity developing civilization, we are willing to contribute to its future. Goodwill is like a torch. It can only burn brighter when it's passed on. I'm not one for fancy words, but if you need help, I'll definitely be here. Alright, I've got something to ask you. Come with me later. What's so secretive? Oh, don't ask, just be. I'm not playing around. Bro, why don't you tell me next to Bronya? Why is the child on the bed? I heard from Cloud that she was using Diggertron to help with mining, but the power was too much, and she fell and broke her leg. I'm afraid she won't be able to take interstellar flights anymore. She wants to hear your fresh stories from beyond the sky, so she won't have any regrets. Something feels really fishy here. You retell the stories as I've written, sentence by sentence, especially those thrilling adventure parts. Okay, Hook liked it. Oh yeah, of course. I wouldn't treat it like a fairy tale. That would be unfair for the Amphorius.
Does Amphorius have?
Like, I really don't like the idea of them just treating it as a fairy tale. I mean, sure, it will not be forgotten this way, but... Oh, so Junior Sora, great chances are coming. Changes are coming. Why not join the Juku as the Master Diviner? That way I could catch a breather too. General Yuogang, you must be joking. If I stay on the Luffy, I am sure to inherit the position of General. If I transferred to Yutua, it would be nothing but a mere Master Diviner for life. How could I not see which path holds more promise? Hello. I mean, Lotho is a good place to spread that because they have the trading alliance, right? What do you think about his journey to Amphorius? An unprecedented memory. Thank you.
Who do you think is stronger, Lord?
And we're able to go to the Panagony.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
I wish, also, by the way. We can do a small gamble, I think. Because we got all the characters we wanted, but we still might get her weapon, right? Sometimes I wonder what's to do with Hoya and so much drama. Then I remember the artist, anything that moves people and all this drama moves people or what. Bro, are you here when I was telling what they did yesterday? They started to do the countdown for the patch, and because essentially all the characters that we knew from Amphorius ceased to exist, quite literally, they were removing their trailers. Each hour, one person. It was glorious. It wasn't even a patch day and people cried. That's how good it was. Yeah. I completed the journey. I'm healed to Terra's story. Probably we could talk with Robin and ask her to create like an NPC that's based on us. Then that NPC would be telling the story over and over again. And that also works. No, I don't want to make changes.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
A world made of Memoria?
I guess that's the last step.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
Girl, you are going like this forever. Bad news. That was supposed to be good news. That's so manipulative. So what happened to Serene? So she became the Remembrance. Did she really log off? She did. She fully logged off.
Stay strong. Eyes forward. Always.
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
As I mentioned, I freaking hated this game. It's just too brutal half of the time. Also, it's 3 AM. And do you know when I start work? Do you know when I start work? At 8. At 8. So it is time. Stay strong. Thank you. So it is time, especially that tomorrow we are finishing the cat lady. And probably pushing forward through the little nightmares. So we have a lot of stuff to do in not so many hours, to be honest. Thank you for joining too. And then on Saturday we will be playing Ori and the Blind Forest, most likely. Okay, I'm dropping off. It's been 7 hours, so I'm just dropping. Thank you for stopping by, and have a nice day or evening or whatever time zone you're in. Bye bye.